Southern_R6 was first.
Ooh, Southern. Nice. Okay, making the notification. Here we go. Where's business? Just doing. It was just a businessman doing business. I'm not seeing emotes in my own Discord, but hopefully this copium is correct when I post it. Okay, I actually don't see the... My Discord is just not showing any emote, but you know what? It's fine. First start today, or still got a save going at the moment? Still got a save going. We just finished learning it. There we go. It finally showed up. Okay, that copium looks good. Hey, and the flip works. I fixed it. I figured out what the problem was. The problem was when Chris asked me to split my audio for a recording that we were doing. I made a new scene in OBS in order to do that, but the way that my bot does the flipping is to flip the camera in a specific scene in OBS, and so since I was in a different scene, it couldn't flip in the scene that we were using. Shaky flip explode. So now I renamed them. So now the one I'm using all the time that does have split audio is called what my old scene used to be called. So now it can work properly. Anyway, all that's to say, you guys don't care. You just care that it works again. Okay. I don't remember what time we were at last night. I guess I could look that up real quick. Something, it works. Yeah, sure, yep. Something. Okay, we stopped at, I think it was 341? 341, yeah. 341. Okay. And launch failed because it does that sometimes. Here we go. Yo, what up, Shafilovsky? What up, Shade Wolf? Yo, what up, Mash Triangle? And here we go, actually remembering to start the timer. And we ended with Starfist. Star O Fist. Oh, I also forgot. There we go. Okay. Always the getting comfortable at the start of stream. It's like I need to move my chair forward, then I need to move it back, and whatnot. Okay. So, we probably go straight to Altus, straight to East Altus, straight to Capital, because I have Morgoth's Great Rune. In theory, none of these should be that terrible to do right now, in theory. So, makes sense to do those. Right now, the scaling is not awful on any of these areas. We are a little lacking on vigor, but we'll get it as we kill a few more bosses. What up? I think we also have an, yeah, not quite fully upgraded weapon yet as well. We also, unfortunately, just got our 4th talisman slot. Uh-oh, bold words. Feels banana, man. A 45 stream streak. Actually, do I have... I do have a good number of stone sword keys. I can do this now, then. This catacomb. I probably don't want to do Sage's Cave until I have a bad weapon, because Sage's Cave almost always has a weapon somewhere in it. Because there's just so many chests and stuff. In fact, since I actually have a quite good weapon, I could go do bosses where I basically don't have to check anything. Although I don't know that I check much in Unsightly Catacombs either. What up, Brum? Not realize they would explode. Should have. There is a downside to Starfist. Range small, which can be bad for these, like, regular enemies. That you really just need to be able to hit at all and they'll die. All right. If I get a hit off the start with Stone Barb, it's gonna stagger so quick. Oh, especially a Bofa. Yeah, get staggered. Get staggered. Bye-bye. Huge. Okay, skip Sage's Cave for now. Matching shirt with the background. A little bluer than the background, but yes. Taker's cameo is neat. Which is that one? Smithing 8s! Wait, is that exactly the thing I needed? It is, and now I still just need an ancient, but smithing 8s is... gets me as close to maxed out as I possibly can be. Without actually being maxed out. So I run every day with some progress and losing it later on. Rip. Hopefully this really is the run. Well, that's... like, it's either you lose it in the next day or it's almost finished the next day. So those are the only two options.
I took you no man to lay out your own.
All right, and there we go. Just need an ancient. Just need either ancient. $47 out of 207. Good pace, I assume. In terms of, like, speed, not that speed matters. As long as you're getting done with more than 10 an hour, you're on fine pace. Got him. You can jump that grab? You sure can. It's a lot easier than timing the roll. Would recommend doing it every time. Okay, a little heavier, but at least we didn't lose out on Starfist. Okay. Ooh, a little spooky. We're fine. Okay. More like the run. Yes, only the one. Excuse me. Thank you for the bless.
Bless you.
Oh, lion. Divine Beast Lion Warrior. I just saw directly in front of my field of vision, and I'm like, let's not alert that guy. I don't know which one it is, but whichever one, I don't want to alert him. We always do this boss from this side because it gives us a better peek at what's patrolling, whether we need to take out the patrols or not. And even if we don't want to take out the patrols, it's easier to, like, avoid them if you're coming from this side because you can cut off the Knight's Cav replacement easier. YouTube chat be very active for the French challenge, actually. It's surprising sometimes, yeah. Oh, Estelle. Yeah, I should probably take out the patrols. Ow. That Taker's cameo is quite nice. Might be the most annoying Estelle I've ever seen. Hasn't done a single okay move yet. Actually, he did one. He did, like, the swipe, but, like, barely one. Sheesh. There we go. Legend Feld off. Plus L plus ratio. I'm gonna go to the merchant first. I think it should always have 3 stone sword keys, but I want to check if that's true. Our fists are so cool, yeah. If it does, then we can go straight to Godefroy. Pretty much no bad talismans are out of the way, but we do have Deathblight Dancing Lion out of the way, so that's good. I'm pretty sure, at least, unless I'm confusing it with a previous run. This might also be the run where we had Borealis already. Aha, I think it just does always have those. Which is nice. It makes it so we basically can always do Altus right as we're here. Oh, and let me not forget to actually equip Chilling Mist onto our balls. Oh, you can't put Chilling Mist. But still, Shared Order is quite good still. I don't think I would need to make it sacred because anything that would be sacreded would already be destroyed by Sacred Order, I think. So I can just have pure physical Starfists, but with... Oh, Shared Order, not Sacred Order, but... Luckily, anything that's an Ash of War is either going to be an aura buff or a weapon buff, so they don't overwrite the crab, which is a body buff. Because I do really like the crab defense. Do you think if you ignore some arenas making some bosses way harder, the randomizer makes the bosses easier on average because of scaling changes? No. Definitely much harder on average. You know, some bosses get scaled up, and, even outside of that, just being... I mean, I guess if you said, if you ignore arenas making bosses way harder, but almost all arenas are gonna be harder than the original ones that the boss came in, because, like, the original one that it was in was, like there's some exceptions of bosses that were put into very bad arenas originally for themselves, but... Oh, Edred? Yeah, I don't think so. Nice. It is a very big thing to ignore, yeah. Dread is gonna get rolled, and he did. Yo. Thanks for the Pog streams. Yo, thank you. I'm also thinking about in the base game order. The bosses with hard movesets are also the bosses in the high scaling areas. If you shuffle it around on average, your high scaling areas are gonna have easier movesets, and the hard movesets are going to have lower scaling. Sure. Yes. But also, the higher scaled areas aren't actually necessarily harder in the randomizer, because you also scale up to those areas with levels and weapon upgrades and stuff. So, like, just as an example... If you throw a really hard moveset boss into Limgrave, where you don't yet have an upgraded weapon or health, and all of a sudden, uh-oh, no weapon upgrades, no health, even though they are low-scaled, so technically they are quote-unquote easier than they normally would be. They're absolutely, realistically, much harder than they normally are. Like, Limgrave, low-scaling, but you're also low-scaled, is much harder than anywhere else in the game of your amount of healing, health, defense, weapon level, etc. than anywhere else in the game. Ooh, that is a bad, bad helm to have. That is one of the negative defense helms. Hey, and it's gone. It's double gone. Let's go. Nice. Another sacred tier. Yeah. So if you take a hard mechanical boss and throw them into the early game, you would think, you know, oh, that should make the randomizer on average easier. But no, it actually makes the randomizer on average harder, IMO. So that is my take on it. There will definitely be some bosses that are easier, but I think there will be more bosses that are made harder by where they are in the randomizer than bosses that are made easier by where they are in the randomizer. I think at a ratio of like 2 to 1. Well, 2 to 5 to 1. 2 bosses out of 8, I guess that would be, are made harder based on their spot in the randomizer. 5 bosses, it didn't matter. You put them somewhere else, but they're about as hard. And 1 boss out of 8 would be made harder, or would be made easier because of the randomizer to any significant degree. Oh, it's mimicked here. Okay. Well, this will be interesting. Not allowed to unequip anything. Well, I can not let him have crabs, but I think it's fine. Uh-oh. Those rats are in a weird spot. Get them, my rats. Yes, get him. Oh. You fool. Starfish. 97 crabs. And that's because I was maxed out at holding 99. Crab gaming. Getting good value out of the starfish. That's why I went for a bunch of stuff that doesn't force me to pick up too much along the way. Who do we got? Crucible Knight single? I'm okay with Crucible Knight single. Okay. Bye-bye. Ooh, a bad talisman. But at least we'll get it out of the way. Should be fine still right now. All college finals week has taught you is that it can indeed get worse. Oh no. Yeah, college finals is definitely always a stressful time. December, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, end of the semester. That dog. Okay. Thanks for the good luck, Anya. I may have said that already, but... A few colleges do trimester, but not you. Yeah, I think semester's probably more common. Oh. Oh, how did that not hit? Nice. The toughest Dragonkin soldier down without even having to see his second phase. Oh, and 2 talismans. We're only 2 away from getting rid of the bad talisman. Not bad. Crying friend staying true to the name. Dog. Dog. Ah. Starfist gone, but... I think this is still a good weapon. '07 Starro Fist. Rip in peace. Yo, what up, Ty? Yeah, this is the Wave of Gold sword, and it is a great sword. I do love me a great sword. Oh. Do I have a parry shield? Is this a parry shield? I don't think it matters. I think I'll be fine even without, but... this might be a parry shield. It is. Oh, this weapon's a little too slow for the, yeah, we'll take it. Not super clean. I probably shouldn't have gone for the parries. The problem with parries is, depending on your weapon, they can be unsafe on the punishes. Curved club. Okay, that's still fine. That's still fine. Yo, Dom! Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. You're doing the French challenge as well today, right? Hope it went well. It's going to be both phases. No, both phases are separate. You missed PCR. We just did PCR phase 1, although he's kind of a pushover here. Wait, you unfollowed again. Why would you do that? Didn't stand a chance. Oop. Okay. Now you have double the Mitch. Went from watching 2 streams to watching 1 stream, but twice. I'm just ended at 56 bosses. Oh, we're tied. Nice. I'm picking up where he left off. Yeah, it's just it's a relay. It's actually a French relay is what it is. Okay. French 80% relay would actually be kind of cool now that you mention it. It's so dark. Who is that? Oh. Rude. I was trying to clean my glasses so I could see. Magma worm. Magma worm here should be fine. Okay, it's the non-stander. Easy. Viridian. I think that's like eliminates stamina consumption for a bit, so it like doesn't really do anything. Is Makar the one who stands? They all stand except for one. Makar stands, Theo stands, Mount Gelmir stands, Moonveil does not stand. Oh, thanks for the good luck, Tom. I hear that you left off on an alive run, which is always good. I've been leaving off on an alive run recently and then coming back and immediately it dying, so hopefully I can get through today on a still alive the same run. Zamor, I think is frostable, but very difficult to do. Okay. Elmo now before I forgot. Yeah. Basically the same number of bosses, yeah. 5 seconds of no stamina usage. Yeah, that's pretty bad. By the time you drank it, 1 of your seconds, maybe even 2, is already gone. Because it, like, activates and then your character puts down the thing. It's like... How do you think that 5 seconds would ever be worth anything? Like... Tally gone? Tally gone? Tally not gone. The previous good talisman of Ritual Sword is gone. But 1 more talisman and it'll be gone. How do you fast quit out on PC? As a PC player myself, I find it pretty challenging. First, I rebind using a script, auto hotkey script. I rebind it so that when I press tab, it presses escape, so that I don't have to reach up to escape to start it. But then it's just memorizing the inputs and practicing them. So it's just tab, up, E, Z, E, left, E. And are those convenient inputs? Absolutely not, but... Okay, you want to come all the way up here? That's fine. I'll... Ow. I'll make sure you're not in the way. Oh, you. Okay. Can't you make a script and just press one button? That's cheating. You can use a scripting program to rebind one key to one key. I press one key happens. You cannot make a macro. I press one key, multiple keys happen in a specific timing to make something happen. That would be obviously cheating. I mean, if you're doing something that you don't care about, something being cheating, if you're playing for fun for yourself, go for it. But, like, in any serious competition or challenge or anything like that, you need to be doing the inputs yourself. I never want to grab anything in the Shaded Castle because it's just too spooky. There's always something blocking that door. Should have buffed a little closer to the door, but whatever, it's fine. Bonk. Okay. Imagine you could get Night Rain bosses in the randomizer. That would, I don't really know how they do that, but that would be something. Is there a competition where you're allowed to use cheat engine and practice tools and all that and just see who's the most optimized cheater? I mean, that's... You could just... You just press the button that warps you to credits, and that's... And then you're over. And then that's it. I think figuring that out would not be very difficult. Night Rain even in the same engine? Yes, kind of, mostly. I will want 60 Vigor for when I eventually get more God's Great Runes, so I suppose might as well do that now. How long will I grind this challenge? Till I win. Or until I have something else I really need to do, like practice for GDQ. Knight's Calves just make you want to be so impatient because they have so many moves that you just don't get to punish. I should be more careful, considering that I do still have a really bad talisman on. Okay, now it's gone. Next one's challenge is going to be maybe some lunatic is going to do it SL1, but with all the stat requirements removed. I mean, I don't think anyone's going to do too much more with this challenge. I don't think it was a particularly, like, fun challenge for runners. I mean, Dom wanted to do, Foggate Randomizer with it, but then ended up sort of modifying it to be theoretically more fun and less annoying and frustrating. And we'll see if he even truly commits to wanting to finish that. I think that might have been Snail. Although, if he's frosted, no, it can't be Snail. I saw the white of the frost. I sure do love frame traps. Big chunk there. Main problem is all bosses, you can add everything to make things harder, but it's just doing everything is so tedious. It's the combination of Randomizer, Deathless, and all bosses. Yes. However, if there are a lot of other versions of Randomizer and Deathless that can also be like that. Yo! There's the speedrun streamer of the year. Let's go. Aggie. Welcome back from the trip, and welcome on in, Raiders. We are we're doing that there French challenge. Surely winning this time. Surely this is the run. Like, way for the Spoat. The speed of all time? I'm not... Go watch his rando, quote, speedrun from earlier today. Well, I'm not... We're in the middle of something. Judging by the, quote, speedrun, surely it was a world record. It was sub 30 minutes. It, just, everything went great. World record indeed. You don't need to know. Yeah. Well, I already know. I mean, speedrun streamer, it would have to go well. It's guaranteed. Otherwise, they would take back the trophy. So... Oh, Millennia Helm. Alright, get in the light, please. There you go. No, into the light, there you go. It was sub 3 hours. That's, you know, that's pretty good. I can't win. He's got the Aloe Blaster. I don't like multiple enemies coming at me at the same time. Okay. Not too bad. Hit these light shadow dungeons with randomizer. Some mobs just don't want to behave, yeah. Luckily this time we got relatively chill mobs for it so far. No texture on this flower though. Ooh, a worm face. Ooh, 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 ooh. Stop. Cease. Okay. Oh, you can get poisoned from below? Did not know that. Okay, I'm gonna do the skip up. I think makes the most sense here. Yeah. Okay. Take that. For worst run on one stream, goat energy. Hey. Come on. You're supposed to follow. Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay, and I think the best option from here is actually to do the skip again, then climb down the ladder where we should end up past the worm face. Oh, except you can't. It's a drop down from there. Never mind. Right. Right, never mind. We have to just run past the worm face. Okay, that works. I do not want to fight it. Oh, big dog. Okay, I'm gonna buff now so that we can just run straight in. Oh, I was hoping I could get behind the big dog. Didn't quite work. All right. That works. Okay. Now I think it's just Sage's Cave that I skipped. Oh, it's Sage's Cave. Wyndham Catacombs, which I also decided to skip because it could have something to replace. Oh, and I forgot about actually doing Windmill Village. Right. Let's do Windmill Village first. Heavy. Somewhere door opened. Is the speedrunner of the year not speedrunning any game at AGDQ? No. I don't think he will be at AGDQ. I don't think so. But I mean, AGDQ is in 2026, so you know that's an entirely different year. Looking while playing Prime 4. All right. Okay, they are aggroed. Now. God, these guys are simply brutal if you don't know their attacks. Ooh, Nox duo. Hate that. Can I get me some? Apparently my physic is explodey. Rats, I need you guys to help me here. Ah! God, I hate the Nox duo. Okay. Rats, you did your job. Good distraction. Yeah, man. Awesome boss. At least they weren't like randomized into other duos that could have been worse. Let's go Wyndham next. Actually, I've started to enjoy the Fast 50 series more than GDQ, but they're both crazy good gaming for good causes. Yeah, I like them both quite a lot. How's the talisman situation shaping up this run? We've still got most of the bad ones left, so... But, I mean, we also have most of the bosses left, so it's not like it's... absurd. Also, orange! We're now orange! It's not like it's unusual, it's just we have not gotten super lucky and gotten a bunch of them out of the way. I hate Banished Knights. I'm crabbing for the Banished Knight. Oh my god, you can't just ask people why they're orange. Ooh. Yeah, and this is the really scary catacomb a lot of the time. Just filled with enemies. And then a ladder at the end, so you don't want to run through. Sometimes it's the best option, but a lot of times it's not. Why not be orange? At least no untouchable. This time, you know, our previous run that made it here, there was an untouchable and also an invis assassin. And also a giant hand that body blocked us into the corner. But, you know, who's keeping track of the unfortunate incidents? Okay, should be free to climb the ladder now. Do I have a dream brand deal? FromSoft? Maybe Bandai Namco for FromSoft? Shoot, titles? Maybe Activision for Sekiro 2, because Activision publishes Sekiro in the US. But that's, you know, that's basically just saying I want Sekiro 2. That's not really like a specific thing. That's just give me Sekiro 2. I could run in and get poisoned and it'd probably be fine. Only wants one thing, and it's amazing. Aha, you're gonna put them all into the ceiling where they're gonna do nothing. You fool! You know, I can just pull this lever and get out of here. I don't actually have to deal with you. Some door aware has heavied. Can you come over here? I don't want to... If I deal with all of those enemies at once, that would be really bad. Nightmare brand deals would be playing exclusives for a console. No, Nightmare brand deals would be somehow you're in like a talent agency that forces you to take like a gambling sponsorship that you can't back out of. Somehow they signed the contract on your behalf and you'll get sued if you don't do it or something. I don't think that would actually happen, but that would be the nightmare. Like playing a game, like, okay. Oh no, I played a game and it was all right. You know, like whatever. Have I had Raid Shadow Legends sponsor though? It's everyone's stream. I did once. To this day, one of my higher paying sponsorships of all time. And I did it when I was much smaller. There's a reason they get people. I think it's the only game of that style I've ever played at all. And like, yeah, it was fine. It was during the sponsorship, they don't want you to use the auto button or the speed up ×2 button, but like if I ever played it on my own, that's probably how I would just go auto ×2. Yeah. Click the button, keep going on missions while I do other things. Like an AFK game. It was certainly a game. Like it was not like that bad. It just gets memed for, you know, being overdone. And it's in a genre that's not like super interesting, but like it's fine. It was not the worst game I've ever played or anywhere close to it. Makes like $10 to $15 million a month. They have infinite money to pay for sponsorships. Yeah. I don't think they legally can sign things for you because of power of mind. Probably not, but I can imagine somebody getting into a situation where they believe that they have to do a sponsorship contractually. Or maybe, you know, it was described to them as something other than what it was, and then they realize it's, oh, this is actual gambling, that I'm supposed to say these talking points about how gambling is good to, you know, my audience, and it's like, I really don't want to do that, but it's like, oh, but you actually did sign it because you thought it was something else or something. I don't know. I'm sure there could be scenarios where somebody feels... I keep forgetting I have the explosive tier. I should probably not explode myself. But it's fine. Bonk. Where's that guy normally? Don't remember. The Everjail in Liurnia. This one. Okay, Wyndham down. Should just be Sage's Cave left, which will probably swap out our weapon. I'm right in the bowls. Was it a game? It's like it was designed for the French challenge. Oh, the Explodey tier? You know, I don't know. I don't know how you would ever actually want the Explodey tier. Like, it does some damage to the enemy, but like, not an amount that would be worth it. And very possible for the enemy to just dodge away when you do it. But it's kind of fun. Invasion trolling. Oh. Aggie kind of spammed it in some of his runs. Interesting. Imagine it was actually so powerful that it was used in speedruns. On Holy Week stuff. Okay, yeah. And stuff that is weak to Holy is usually super weak to Holy, so I guess that makes sense.
Good luck, Nick.
Thank you for the good luck. Holy's like the worst damage type unless it's the best. Yeah. It is the most resisted, but also the most weak to damage type, probably. I should probably upgrade my rats in case we run into the Invis Assassin soon. If we're truly going rat run. Oh. Hate this guy. Okay. Fork-tongued hatchet. I don't think that guy normally has a guaranteed drop. So technically this is a way that we could get infinite weapons later if I need to get rid of like a torch or something. But all the way in this cave would be really rough for that. Okay. It does have bleed. It's a standard axe with bleed. That's probably fine. We got his armor for it, though. Is it even infusible? No. It is not infusible. It is a somber weapon with a special dragon form flame, Ash of War. Oh, it's gonna explode me, right? Yep. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth getting exploded. Rune bear. Stop! Luckily it doesn't do too much damage. Ow. Nobody knows how to fight a rune bear. They're like red bears, but all of their animations are weird. And you can't tell what they're doing. Okay. Oh, and then the second one in here. Of course, of course. Consort OST for Rune Bear. I guess it must have been phase 1, because I don't think I heard any Grandma. Oh. He's on a boat. Easy. It swapped to half health. There was grandma. Oh, okay. I guess I just didn't pay enough attention then. Okay, and that is all of Altus. Now we go immediately to Capital Outskirts, or just Eastern Altus. We're gonna basically try to make our way all the way into the capital as soon as possible, because I have Morgoth's Great Rune, and that'll give us a lot more health. How do you feel about imbibing St. Trina's nectar this run? Oh yeah, that would be great. Oh, Nagakiba. Black Flame Tornado. Interesting. This French relay race was really fun to watch. Are there any plans for something similar soon? Not concrete plans, but pretty much everyone was like, we should do something again soon. So, hopefully, but as far as I know, nothing concrete has been set down. Of the Nagakiba, I do really like its range. And the fact that it's got Piercing Fang, so I can reapply Piercing Fang if I want. Chilling Mist might just be better, though. Yeah, Chilling Mist is probably just better, because it's got good enough R1s. You don't need to rely on Piercing Fang. Just standard Nagakiba with Chilling Mist to apply Bleed and Cold. The fit is coming together. Soon it will be broken apart, but right now it's coming together. Aw, just kidding, Scimitar. I guess I'll go back real quick and make it have Chilling Mist. Rip. Fit gone. Scimitar is iconic. It walked so that backhand blade can run. Eh. Is it even that iconic? It's kind of just a sword. Oh, Rune Bear here? I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. I'm less scared, we're fine. Oh! Big hand. Never mind, Mogwin's Sacred Spear actually is what we're going to be using for this, actually. I think this is the safest way. Yeah, that's the safe way to down. Ah, Knight's Kev. Bloodborne Ritual. Stab. Nihil. The dick stab. How did I die in my last run? I don't remember which one was the last one. If you're looking for a specific run, I might be able to remember, but the exact last one, I don't remember. I think it was something early. Rapier. It has Impaling Thrust by default, but I think I could give it Piercing Fang, which is worse. But to make it have an infusion, I think I could. Or I could just leave it with Impaling Thrust. Impaling Thrust is good. Decent drip. It's it. You know, it's alright. Never mind Warped Axe. We would put Chilling Mist on that. We just keep getting weapons. The overlay mod, do I need to be in the challenge mode for it to count deaths? Because it doesn't work in normal. I don't know. I have no idea. I just set it up and then I just reset when I die. I don't know what a challenge mode is. I've seen a version of the overlay where it counts deaths. What would you say are some of your favorite games outside of the Souls genre? Monster Hunter games. Gotta be up there. Nier Automata is certainly a favorite. Recently, E33 was really cool. Famous character action game Sekiro. Well, that's, you know, that's pretty like to a Souls game, if I were to say. Of all those answers, yes, yes. E33, my game of the year, in a year where there were probably 3 other games that would have won it in most years. Yeah. For those who come after. Monster Hunter Wilds has been your grind lately, Lamau. Nice. I didn't get as much into Wilds as I did in World before it, but I really liked the combat of Wilds a lot. It did feel like there wasn't like too much in it on release. And I know that's kind of just how they do it, you know, on the title releases and stuff, but I did kind of get basically done with it, have all the best in slot gear aside from like you could super RNG your weapons or something over and over again to try to get the perfect version of the perfect version of the perfect weapon or whatever. I think I had basically everything but that, and I was like, I think that's about good enough. Hallig Tree, right. Let me check if we've gotten invaded by Ensha yet. We have not. And now he's dead. I've seen an Armored Core video where someone cosplayed Monster Hunter's Valstrax, dragon with red jets in Rise Sunbreak. Okay, good. I just wanted to get that out of the way while I was thinking about it so I didn't get surprised. I've seen people warp back to Round Table Hold to go to the bathroom, forgetting that Ensha would invade, and then they just die. So I did not want that to happen to me. Yep. Hopefully the boss up here is not something that we're going to need to clear out the whole area, especially with a rune bear there. And a lobter. Saw the bathroom break death too. Yeah, I think it has happened more than one time. I think there are multiple clips of that happening. Okay. Moog, but there's just a Royal Revenant right there. That's cool. Yeah, I really wanted to fight Moog and a Royal Revenant at the same time. Yeah, that's really cool. That's real awesome. Okay. Yeah, I'll fight a solo Royal Revenant. It's fine. Okay. At least no Royal Revenant. Solo Moog is pretty free for me, generally. As long as he is actually solo. I did turn it off yesterday. I haven't turned it back on yet. Easy. All right. Olga's such a fun boss. Minus his phase 2. Yeah, if you just ignore half the fight, he's so good. Nice. Hey, you kind of look like that Mitra's 24/7 guy. Do you get that a lot? I do get that a lot. I just similar faces, I guess. Chilling Mist brings you back. First playthrough of Elden Ring was a grave scythe with Chilling Mist on it. Scythes are not great in this game. They're like okay. They're like not the worst weapon class. Ice with Loretta Slash on them is awesome. Loretta Slash is solid. Is it still gonna explode me? Yep. You're not Gideon. Oh, Dane. Easy. 99 crabs? That's a real ABC. Always be crabbing. Ooh, don't love Banished Knight's Halberd, but it's fine, probably. Just throw a little Chilling Mist on there and it'll be alright. Are flails the worst? No. Flails are not the worst. Flails are objectively worse maces. Just like in real life. But they're not the worst. Whips, torches. Kind of want to say maybe certain fist weapons and like daggers maybe are the worst. At least all of those are definitely very, very bad. Oh, perfume bottles and perfume bottles, yeah. Didn't have huge trouble with anything but Melania in your first playthrough. She took about 4 to 5 hours. Granted, I went to Snowfield before the second half of Mountaintops and didn't find any smithing 8s. So level like 100 with a plus 20 scythe or something for your first kill on her. Hey, nice, yeah. I think she took me, yeah, longer than that. Ooh, I could go Piercing Fang, though. Make up for the bad moveset of the Halberd with Piercing Fang? Is it that bad, though? I could also Black Flame Tornado, because it's kind of neat, but... Or Loretta Slash, because people like it. Ah, I can't make it cold, though, because I don't have the thing. I think... Chilling Mist, though, is just the best. I think its R1s are fine enough. And then just adding in free cold is pretty big. What are my favorite and least favorite weapons? Favorite, Alablaster. Least favorite... I don't know. I don't have a one in mind for least favorite. Oh, Swift Spear is, yeah, really garbage. It's not... I guess it is a weapon class in itself, right? It's the only Swift Spear. That weapon was real trash. Got him. Vare's Bouquet. If something's bleedable, Vare's Bouquet, I feel like is like... It can do something. It is pretty bad, though. It's pretty bad. Ow. Upgrade the rats? I keep forgetting. Yeah. New Souls halberds are awesome. It's like one-handed R1s were fast. Ah. Imp head cat. Oh, whoops. I wasn't supposed to... I was like, oh, I'm just looting. I'll just take chests. That's not an actual chest to take. Send me back. It's this one. It's kind of a cat. When I go to a catacomb, I'll remind myself that a heavy door is opening. It's somewhere a heavy door has opened. If you don't remind yourself of that, you can just die. Thank you for the good luck. Rocked right into my teleporter trap. At least the chests are bidirectional instead of just sending you off into a maze. That would be kind of funny. You pick the wrong one and you're like back at the very start. It's just the Lost Woods. It feels like... What if there's some way to parkour up there so you get to skip the whole maze? Like, there probably isn't. I'm sure people have looked. But, like, doesn't it almost look like you could stand on this to jump onto that corner, to get up onto the bricks, to walk up to there, to jump up? Like, imagine. Imagine, though. Somewhere a heavy cat has eaten. Not bad. Xbox or PC, which do you folks use? Everyone uses PC if they're being serious about speedrunning or challenge running or anything else. I enjoy the Ancient Meteoric Ore Blade. Popped off in the DLC for you. It's good. I do like it. It's not a top weapon, but it's solid. It's within the category of great. I think basically every colossal greatsword is pretty great.
Potato Head 4899 redeemed a coin flip and chooses Tails.
Ooh, Tails never fails. Weapons tier list when? You know, now that we've done a good amount of use what you get, I maybe could do a full weapon tier list. Maybe I could. How long was the head streak? There's never a head streak. It's always tails. It never fails. Trust. Yo, Behemoth Steve! Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. This is the one where I've been doing the drop down, but apparently the drop down is unsafe if I just stand in there. There's apparently a zone that's safe between the pillars. Should I try the safe zone and possibly die? Surely if I crab, it'll be fine. It's just before the pillar rather than between the pillars. A little tough to get there, though. This is why we always be crabbing. Oh. Turned around really early. That's fine. This works. And here it's between the pillars. With plenty of time. Okay. How's the drop down unsafe? I don't know. There's a few enemies there, but they're pretty passive, so I don't know why the drop down would be unsafe. But somebody said that Matt said to Aggie that the drop down was unsafe. So apparently it's unsafe. I don't know. When's the Night Rain speedrun prep? Whenever Chris and Josh want to. Oh. Die, die. An actual cat fight. What do you mean it's a dog fight? What other GDQ runs am I excited for? I'm also excited for the Super Mario 64 70-star relay, because I'm going to be doing one of the 70 stars. I'm going to be doing the only boss fight. Other than that, I haven't looked too much at all the schedule to know exactly... Oh, and 8F's run. I'm excited for 8F's Pokemon... But you get to decide on his main, on the Pokemon that he has to use. It's not like a Nuzlocke per se, but it's like a one Pokemon get through the game. And the one Pokemon that he gets to use is chosen by donations. So you can donate for any Pokemon, and whatever gets the most donations, he has to use for one gym. And then he has to go to the next one that's donated for the next gym, and so on. Not an Ironmon. No. That would be absurd to do in a live setting. You wouldn't win it. All right, Capital Outskirts is done. Huzzah! Now straight into the capital itself after we upgrade our rats.
The result is heads.
Blanks is doing the run at GDQ, right?
Look, she has a sword in her eye.
As I've said, I have barely kept track.
Well, no crime, my big. Besides, despite my sides.
Rip.
But my name isn't this around. I never knew, although I'm still looking. I don't believe if I do, I suppose I'll ask. Certainly, I know he can tell.
Yeah, crystal darts makes them fight each other, which is why I always have crystal darts on my bar, just in case we see a watchdog duo.
Look, it's absurd. I don't.
Blanks is doing Demon
Potato Head
Souls. Right, yeah.
4899 has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Rip. New to Souls-likes, is it easier to play on controller or keyboard and mouse? Whatever you like better is easier. Neither is easier in any appreciable way. Whatever you like, whatever you're comfortable with, whatever you have fun with is what's going to be better for you. A lot of people are more comfortable with controller, so they do it on controller, but people that are comfortable on keyboard have no problems at all on keyboard.
I have you to I can have I'm as yet. But, and if there's, well, I search Roderick.
Some days ago, Blanks uploaded a new Liza P world record to YouTube. Yeah! He did get the Liza P any percent glitchless record, which is huge. Only have one Grave 7, but probably worth it. Big rats. I think I could buy Great Grave somewhere. I think Great Grave was in one of the shops. Then we get 5 rats instead of only 4. Although it might have been in a shop that didn't have a bell bearing. It might have been in, like, Bernal or something. Also, while we're here, how many crabs do I currently have? We probably have enough crabs for now. I do love buying some crabs, though. I have to look really careful because my eyes usually skip right over Glovewort. Oh, I should definitely buy Sentry Torch. Okay. Maybe it was not purchasable. Still, +9 rats should be fine.
We may not if this place could be indeed.
Oh, poison flower blooms twice. That's pretty neat. Poison and potentially rot on things. Probably not as good as Chilling Mist, but and screw it, might as well just buy the pots. Mr. Krabs wants to know your location for you getting infinite crab. Round table hold. After the Hades 2 and Silksong runs near the end of this GDQ. Ooh, those both sound fun. I don't know that I remembered that both of those are on the schedule, but I will probably watch both of those, yeah. Ooh, anti-death boluses. We've already gotten through Deathblight Dancing Lion, but if I see Wormface, that's something I could consider. Unfortunate that unlike Night Rain, it does not increase your resistance. only gets rid of your current buildup. So I would have to, like, find a time even to use it in the worm face fight, which can be dangerous.
For bringing here, and thus I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you have. I have no.
Good luck, Mitch.
Why is block run jumping faster? Ah, it's not faster on the first jump, but watch what happens on the second jump. And the jump after that. 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 Even though I'm sprinting. Look at that. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Whereas if I'm blocking... Oh, look at that. Ooh. Oh, look at that. It ensures that if you need to jump multiple times, you get good jumps every time instead of only getting one good jump and then every jump after is just like a tiny little in-place jump. Oh. Oh, there he goes. I hear it somewhere. If it's over there, we may be forced to do the skip just to not aggro an aging untouchable. I think it's down. I think we're fine. I think it's like in the building there. I don't think it will see us. Okay. What are we hearing? An aging untouchable. A madness causing grabbing enemy that is invincible unless you parry it, which I don't have a parry shield. That will chase you forever. Not literally forever, but like what feels like forever. I think that might be the first one out of 6 that we've seen or heard. They eventually leash. I think I've always died, quit out, or gotten a lucky parry. They do eventually leash, but it can take a very, very, very long way. Bird. I hate those birds. Holy grease. Okay. Branch is usually scary. We'll see what it holds for us this time. Okay, it fell. I was gonna say, that's kind of unfair. Disgusting. Okay. All my homies hate revenants. Look, even my non-homies also hate revenants. Everyone hates revenants. Oh, a hammer. It's just a hammer. I don't think royal revenants have enough limbs. Yeah, we could give them like 7 or 8 more. Just all the limbs. I think Chilling Mist is kind of just our play this run. It's just kind of good. Like Romina, that's a real limb haver, yeah. All right, who do we got? Oh. I could make my weapon holy, but like I do not care. We will be fine. Bonk. Ooh, green turt. Holy explosion would have come in handy. I still. Oh, I no longer have the explosion. I guess I could have. Old man in boat. I'm surprised there's no Revenant Spirit Ashes. I think it'd be too big, right?
Hello. Allow me. You are unprevented. The thorn, a husk, the only way and become
A husk.
So I'd like to the flame
And guide you. Ooh, Erd Steel Dagger is not great. Let me tell you. Do I have the rolled medallion? Do I need the rolled medallion? No, that's after we go to Forbidden Lands, but... I don't have it anyway, so I couldn't move on regardless. But I can still go the rolled route and get my Great Rune. Saw a video on Earthsteel Dagger tap R2 status shenanigans. This? Maybe put the poison flower blooms twice on it? Then just like instantly poison. Poison flower blooms twice, instantly poison, poison flower blooms twice. I could see that being somewhat useful as long as they're poisonable. People stabby. For some reason, Gino loves that dagger. Really? What? Have you seen, like, a run he's done with it? Like, how he has made it? I mean, I guess he doesn't do, I think, that much randomizer stuff, so maybe he loves it because, like, you can do some sort of thing where you get a full build up that something... I don't know. Because I think every time I've used it, it's been not what we're looking for. Flame Art Infusion gives it crazy scaling. It is 100% physical damage. I don't think I can do Flame Art on it. I don't think... I do have the Red Hot Wet Blade, actually. Maybe I can? Maybe? I really early put Golden Vow on it for quick, light Golden Vows. I do like that, but that's not really using the dagger. Oh, I do not like being on foot against these things. Like, look at how little damage that does. Like, those are like squishy enemies, too. How does it feel against a scarab? Does it have enough sauce to defeat the big scarab? No! Can't even defeat the big scarab. The DLC enemies, right? So not scaled, right? They're scaled. They're just like... the way that DLC enemies get scaled is weird. But they are scaled. Butter knife damage, yeah. There's probably a way to make it work, but as a default weapon, purely default, it is definitely not something that you would ever love. Aren't I getting the Great Rune? Yeah. What I'm first doing is grabbing this Grace so that I don't have to walk all the way back later. For efficiency. Okay, so I could give it Stormblade, Lightning Slash, Shared Order, which can only make it sacred. Like, I could go Flame Art on it with Stormblade, or I can go Poison with Poison Moth Flight. Well, that wouldn't make sense. But I could do Poison with Poison Flower Blooms twice to just, like, hit, cause poison, do Poison Flower Blooms twice. Like, I feel like that's probably our best bet. Or it could just be a Cold Stick, but it's probably It's probably poison flower, but if something's immune to poison, then it would probably be like Flame Art Stormblade or something. I don't know. We'll try it out. We'll see how we like it. You give it Lightning Ram. Poison flower, Bunkai. Has a good faith scaling, so Flame Art would slap. Well, except that I don't actually have a lot of faith at all, but... Ah. Speaking of limbs, or I could just immediately replace it so I don't even get to try. Romina looks weird in this lighting. Get her, rats! Get her! No, rats! Don't stand in the butterflies! They lived! Bonk. The boy's kinda cooking. Raj really carried there? Don't lie. True, I was only in the way of the rats. The rats, the true carries. Ever notice she screams when she dies? Yeah. She gives a little, ah! Not quite like that, but you get... I didn't want to make the noise. You guys would be weird about it. I mean, here looks like when FromSoft was still playtesting the animations before the DLC released. Yeah, they didn't quite have the lighting tuned in right. The scream that lets you know you're a bad person, yep. Make the noise. No, 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 no. All right, the greatest great rune. Restored. Would I want some mind in case I get a summon that I want? I guess I can get that when I get a summon I want. Because right now the boys are doing fine. It's a funny looking weapon? Yeah. The Putrescence Cleaver. Boom! Look at the health. Alrighty, sewers it is. Will voice act the entirety of Silksong, but won't make one Romina scream SMH my head. Look. When you're trying to imitate something that already exists, that's a different thing entirely. Alright, time for the sewers and the sewer skip. The easiest skip in the game that nobody would ever fail and lose a run in. Baby skip for babies. Have we not done Caelid and Mount Gelmir? To be so early at sewers? Yes, I have not done Caelid or Mount Gelmir. I wanted to come here first because we had Morgoth's Great Rune ready to activate. So it's a big jump in power to get Morgoth's Great Rune active. So that's more important than just random stuff from other zones, IMO. Oh, Basilisk in the dark, where it's hard to see and maybe hard to avoid. But we got it. We got a lot of poison resist. Can you stop that? No, you will not stop. Then I'll make you stop. The sewer's part of Lanedell? Is it completely separate? It's part of Lanedell, according to the list that I have. Should it be part of Lanedell? I would say no. If Stormvale Castle is counted separately than Limgrave, then I think the sewers should be counted different than the capital, but it's not my list, so... The bar just gets bigger with more resistance. Yep. It still takes the same amount of time for it to slowly whittle down. You don't get any resistance to the bar filling up. You just have a larger total bar before it applies. Which I think also means that if the status does happen to you, I think it lasts longer if you have more resistance. Ooh, that's a downgrade. That's a downgrade. It is a farmable weapon if I find something really terrible in the future. Because he's just a guy right there. But... So, somebody write that down. Farmable partisan in sewers.
Rapanite bot, because it's faster for an Alablaster caster to cook up a disaster.
Probably just cold partisan. Unless it's so bad that I want to try Black Flame, but that'll get me killed. Piercing Fang could be good. What's its default Ash of War, actually? Oh, Impaling Thrust? Never mind, it's fine. It's actually a fine weapon. It's got Impaling Thrust. Just leave it default. Anything that starts with Impaling Thrust is a usable weapon. Okay, I don't want to have to actually fight a Miranda here. Oh, but it's the one where if I don't, it's just gonna rain stuff on me from above forever. That's supremely annoying. Oh, it stopped for some reason. Whatever, I'm just moving on. Surely it won't rain down fire. Oh God. I love sewers. Love sewers. Okay. That's so mean. Oh, that's so... Oh, God. Let's make sure nothing's gonna fight from behind. This is so mean. Oh, this is so mean. I don't think I can climb the ladder against that. Parry shield? I don't know the parry timing for these guys. Okay. Just a little bit of impaling thrust. And we get there. Is it like fire giant in the distance I hear? This is why no weapon with impaling thrust can be bad. Yep. It doesn't matter what the weapon does. All that matters is that impaling thrust does poise and does damage. Pick up that item, run invalid. Which item? I don't remember seeing an item. Oh, this item? The basilisk there. God, this weapon's... Oh, God. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, not... Definitely not. Nope. That item's just not getting picked up. Sorry, that's just a no. Nope. Absolutely not. I mean, I guess the real problem is, what if he just aggroes us as we're trying to, like... go through the next section while we're right next to the edge. Hopefully he only aggroed because I was fighting the basilisk, but... Looks like we'll be fine. What? What are these enemies? What are these enemies? What are these enemies? Holy. Okay, I'm still not in combat currently. Brother. Okay, I'm not in combat currently. Yeah, that's scary. We skip. We skipped. Remember, I can't quit out. Is the skip even worth it? Yeah. Mitch, yes. We practiced this. It's easy. It's easy. It's the easiest skip in the game. You just do that. And it works every time. It is genuinely much easier than going around. I just last time had the wrong strat that I didn't know. It was bad last time, but it's just that easy. It's free. Imagine failing that. I mean, I probably should have played it up more for the drama for you guys, but it is truly that free that I don't even need to think about it. You just go, you just send it. PK, well, I guess we'll do a quick swap to holy then. This cold would not be helpful. No, not prayerful strike. Shared order. That's the one. Is that holy boost in my flask too? It sure is. At least around 10 people have done it. I think we have 9 confirmed. Easy. Ooh. A bad tier and a bad talisman. The tier doesn't really matter, but... Underground roadside. Very sure, bro. First time watcher, checking out. Peace. All right, have a good one, Chris.
Good luck, Mitch.
Now we make it Frost. Okay, so now... That's so bad. If that sees me, that's so bad. But it surely just won't see me. Just won't see me, you know? I hate this. Does anyone remember the strat here? Was it run into the corner? Walk into the corner? There was some sort of go into the corner and then you just survive at the bottom. Anyone remember? I maybe need to look back on my message history with Hyperion. The sewer seed is messed up. Yeah, sewers are always pretty bad. Throw it to a dagger to it maybe so you can bait the fall down. I don't need to. It's not gonna... It hasn't seen me and it's not going to see me, probably. I always go down the other side. I usually do too, but apparently this is the no-hit strat, so... Okay, I'm gonna... I don't want to... Like, I should be safe here to just look it up, but, like, I'm scared to stay here. But if I warp back, what if the hand then isn't in this... I'm trying to walk that way and then sees me the next time? I'm gonna warp back, so I'm safe. In fact, I'll go all the way back to Roundtable Hold. I'm gonna look back on my message history with Hyperion to see if I can find the clip of the fast way to get down that's consistent for hitless. Hyperion. He did not DM it to me. He only put it in stream chat. That's why I always want things in Discord somewhere. Yeah, so I don't have a clip of the strat. Well, I can /user Hyperion or Mad King Hyperion. Aha. 999 plus messages. If I scroll back forever, maybe I'll find it. He chats a lot, though, so this could take a while. That was the sewer skip. Unearthing the archives. Scrolling, 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 scrolling. Here you go. I did it a few times in a row. That was the Volcano Manor. Okay, that's Domo doing that's still the Volcano Manor. Scrolling, 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 scrolling. Tree skip, and there's this prior to that. There's a slightly faster way of doing the skip. He's doing with slightly less. No, that was Castle Morn. Scrolling, 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 scrolling. There's a Geno link where you can see it. Yeah, that works. Let's take a look at that. That should be fine.
No dying this time. Actually, please don't die.
That's just normal walking, right?
Actually, please don't die.
No B button, just walking. Just full speed walking.
Can't say that wasn't scary.
Okay, it's just full speed walking. I think. That is scuffed, bro. It seems like it's scuffed, but apparently the no-hit runners do it, and it always works, and I don't... I don't know. How do I... The double bounce. Yep, the double bounce. You simply double bounce. Attempting scary 6 hours. No, it's not scary is what I'm saying. It's just a trick on your eyes.
I'm back in the bunch, Luahoo.
Yo, let's go. Back in the bunch. Mustache Sky. Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to being in the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. So all you do is you just walk into the corner and then it just works. See? You just walk into the corner and it just works. Is naked, by the way, that doesn't matter for walking. Fall damage is not affected, walk speed is not affected. He's just naked because no hit. You might as well be naked and no hit. Okay, and then I need to remember what way to go in here. This is a catacomb that I never remember. Every drop looks so scary. That's because the margin for fall damage versus deaths is so small. You take fall damage at 16, you die at 20. Yeah. Will I do a speedrun of Expedition 33? Probably not. It was a fun game, but I don't know that it appears to be a speedrun that I'm, like, super interested in. Locked by some contraption. Seems we have some sort of heavy door that is somehow not opened. Expedition 33 speedrun is mostly menuing, as I would kind of expect. Oh, a Mesmer soldier? Oh, no-y. Those guys are scary. Their damage does just not scale down enough. You can actually just get two-shot by them, almost no matter where you find them. probably just leave. There's just... Oh, he's partying hard! See that head banging? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's this way first. And then that loops around. Oh, Mesmer Soldier again. Do not let him. Do not let him. And the fake room that's open. So I go the other way than the fake room that's open. Which leads me to that, where this is already down, which is my cue to go up on top of it. Okay. How absolutely furious PCR gets when you parry him? I haven't really noticed. There we go. All right. Catacomb solved. Oh no, Winged isn't the one that's bad, but whatever. I still don't think I'll use it. Wow. Don't know why that didn't give me the backstab, but it's fine. I don't need it. Windy is equip load and Windy is dodge. Windy is bad. Yep. Okay, that is sewers. So therefore, all of Lanedale done. Now we can go back and do Caelid. And then we can do Mount Gelmir. And then we can decide from there. What's the name of the weapon that Cemetery uses? I forget, but it's not a good weapon. It's just like a pretty generic curved sword. It does have a neat, unique charged R2 where it like springs out and becomes a little bit longer, but it's not a good weapon. R2 is so satisfying, but so bad. Yep. A classic. Does it even bleed like the shades? I'm pretty sure no. I'm pretty sure it does not. Do I need to clear out all these enemies? Probably not. But it makes me feel better, even if it's just a single watchdog at the end that I'm gonna fight. Dragon Crest Shield +1. Or the bit buff cannot be underestimated. Third tree buried watchdog, more like. Got him. Oh. ABC. I see a banished knight. I grab. He's stuck in the corner. I don't need to actually kill him. I mean, a lot of these catacombs you can get away with running through at least 99% of the time. It's just like, what if we roll the less than 1%? Like, even if you're 99% consistent per boss, given that there's 207 bosses, that's still like, you just die at some point. Bonk. The Silent Night. The Unholy Night. What was this challenge? I just die at some point. That's my problem too. Wow. Amazing how we have the same problem. Relatable streamer. Eh. Gold free. Nice. Little unfortunate that we're very powerful for him, because, you know, could have been fun to fight him a bit longer. You on the grind? Good luck for the day, yo. Thank you for the good luck. Now that is what an axe looks like. This axe is like... That's kind of cool. Am I thinking of a different axe? Is there an axe you can get that's like, the handle is like bent? Does the Rotten Great Axe, is the handle bent? Warped Axe? Rotten Great Axe? This one's, I mean, it's got a little like, you know, design in it, but that's clearly a design, not like it actually being bent. The old bendy axe. Warped Axe is the regular version of this. And it's like bent? It's warped, if you will. Okay. Okay, I would like you guys both actually to be dead, because the entrance to this is actually a little spooky. Also, would I ever even be remotely close to being heavy? I think so. There we go. Picked it up earlier, so I could probably check it in my inventory. I don't think anyone would begrudge me. I'm not unequipping my current weapon, but just seeing. I mean, even just looking at. Yeah, that's pretty bent. That warped. That definitely warped. That's what I was thinking of. No wonder, and it is like the normal version of this. It's just warped. So no wonder I was thinking of this axe being warped. Because there's a very similar axe that is warped. All right, Knight's Cav. Warped Axe is the omen weapon. Ah. Aw. Oh, dick smash. Okay, Prince of Death's Pustule. If we could find Wormface now, we'd be doing good. Are these running sections where you skip past enemies scarier than the boss fights? Much scarier in a run like this. The bosses were so... We make sure we're powerful, and we're so, like, trained on the boss fights. Those are the things you practice that, like... We'll find a way through on the boss fights, but... The running sections, there could just be the absolute worst enemies packed together. 1 or 2 bad spawns could be so bad. Usually 1 is alright, unless it's specifically an aging untouchable. Usually it takes 2. There are definitely exceptions, though, where a single bad enemy can make it even that's not an aging untouchable. Untouchable plus big cannon was fun. Yeah. Or the untouchable plus big hand plus invis assassin. We've had some fun ones for sure. I'm trained going through little rooms with aging Fire Knight, 2 Deathlight enemy, and a Royal Revenant. Yeah, I'm sure I can train for that. That'll... Whoops. Not Fort Height. That's the wrong warp. There, Third Church. Hand and a Gostock cannon. Oh, the, like, ballistas? Yeah. Oh, not this way either. This way. Is it? No, it's not from there. We need to get just a little higher up. Maybe it actually is from there, just from like the highest spot. Oh, it is. Okay. Last regular apostle, so if we see another one, we'll know it's the snail. Bye-bye. Drink the Wondrous Physic right before you go into the fog wall. You can animation cancel the damage you would get from the explosive tier. Yes, you just have to remember that you have the explosive tier equipped. Okay, get out of the way, please. Thank you. Can I help you with a boss? I'm kind of in the middle of something. Did Torrent just pull Skyrim and climb up a smooth mountain? Yep, that's a lot of our skips. Oh, almost first try. Should have aimed it better and I would have had it. No! Should have jumped again and I would have had it. The skip is a little weird. But completely safe, so might as well. There we go. There's no way to die on this skip. Ooh, Ripple Crescent. I mean, we're way overscaled for the area, so we'll be fine, but very bad weapon. Knight's Cav. Delicious grape. Unless you got a billion greases. I mean, I feel like even then. Is it even any better than just using a regular weapon with grease? Like, we way outscale this area, like, ridiculously, and yet this is still taking a while. Better than nothing, but not better than a regular weapon. I mean, yeah, it's a lot better than just your fists, but... Or you meant with the greases. It's like, better to have the greases than to have nothing, yeah. don't know if it is ever necessary to get this grace down here, but...
Mitch, why do all speedruns have alabaster? Rapinite bot, because it's faster to get rid of any disaster and become the speedrun master while it looks like a Star Wars blaster.
All true. Is it possible to change the scaling with an ash? Of this weapon? Nope. It is a non-somber that you cannot infuse. You cannot give it bleed, you cannot give it frost. You cannot make it sacred to do holy damage if you see a deathrite bird. You cannot make it fire to deal with Skadutri Avatar. You can't do anything with it. It's a really low damage, uninfusable, non-somber weapon. It has nothing going for it. This weapon is just so bad. Except with grease. Yeah, but you can do that on every non-somber. Every non-somber can be greased. Like, it's, you know, grease definitely helps, but it's not special that it can be greased. But can it sugma? Oh, but what on earth, perhaps, could be the meaning of this word? A sugma. It almost feels as though perhaps it is an incomplete phrase that I'm only getting a part of. As though there were a follow-up to be said. Isn't Sugma that one fire rock Pokemon? That's Slugma. But, you know, similar. Okay, well, I can equip the Sentry's Torch. That is legal. Get her. Got her. The rats. Okay. Very nice. That's doing good damage compared to this weapon. Yeah. Sleep Grease. I think Ripple Halberd applies the most sleep per hit. The 2-hit sleep in PvP. Like, maybe that's the idea, is specifically because it has arcane scaling, your arcane can apply to greases that normally doesn't happen? I don't know. Oh. Hi, Adula. This is an awkward spot for you, Adula. Are you absolutely positive we want to fight here? What if I just don't engage you unless you come over here? I should have been watching for that. There's a summon here? Sure. Oh, you're not allowed to mount up while you have an NPC summon? I did not know that. All right, go, Pollyanna. Is Adula healing? Wasn't Adula like way lower health, or am I just tripping? Maybe that's because I summoned, Adula got more health. Maybe I shouldn't have summoned. Summon does not appear to be doing much at all, and okay. Adula's back. Can it be rotted? It is unrottable if it's in this arena. Okay, this is... No, this is cool. This is real fabulous, actually, what we've got going on here. It's just... Oh! But it can get hit by the pools of Explodey Rod. Instant frostbite. This is an absurd fight. There we go, finally. Was that worth it? I mean, we probably shouldn't have summoned. There was definitely some way to make that faster. I don't know. But yeah, if we find a bad boss with this weapon, it's it could become time to just grab random weapons or random items till we find another weapon, because this is real bad. Thank you, Pollyanna, for something. The partisan was in the sewer. That's a good, yes. That's a good reminder. The partisan was in the sewer. I don't think we need to resort to infinite farming yet, but the partisan was in the sewer. Okay, we'll be fine against a putrid avatar. Alright. Isn't this the arcane scaling? This is the arcane scaling weapon, yes. Very, very bad weapon. As an arcane, no other scaling at all. Oh, great katana locked away in a shop. This is so sad. Who are you? A Dan? Good thing he has just no idea what to do. Oh, the other explodey tier. Oh. All right. Rats. Get him. Get him, rats. They got him. No, the rats, the rats literally killed him. What more could you ask of the rats? Someone once picked up 2 grafted dragons, so it's not absolutely impossible to pick up a great katana later. Yeah. It's just much more unlikely. It's... Yo, Mr. Kim, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. That's doing better than the weapon. That's... You know, the weapon is, the weapon's trying. What if I got to attack with the unalloyed gold needle instead? Is that... No. I see the color orange in the distance and I'm wary. Oh. Dog fighting a bird. There goes the challenge. Not dead at the moment, so good at the moment. Am I doing tonight? I'm pretty good, I think. Weapon is indeed very trying, yeah. Better have that weapon in Caleb than the sewer. Yeah, for sure. Fighting Radon, that's the plan.
The stars have aligned. The festival.
The festival.
But now. Oh.
Have we seen Plassie yet? No. This is an arena where Plassie is somewhat likely to occur, though, so... We've seen Consort Phase 1, but not Consort Phase 2. Well, you're crazy take, but you're a large fan of Scimitar. Scimitar is fine. There's nothing special about it, but there's nothing to hate about it either. We would take Scimitar, for sure. Tree Sentinel. Dang, Blythe getting just Destroyed. Oh! Free Sentinel got a multi-kill there. Mongosh. Okay, this is one that's probably worth immediately swapping out. Glad I stuck through the pretty bad halberd, so that now I have more checks left to get rid of this definitely not usable little parry dagger. Okay. I don't think I have actually checked the graveyards here. So may as well send that. Ghosh is goated. What do you mean? Surely. I can use the sewer. I can, but I will only use the sewer if I run out of other places to check. Oh. Well, we already have a new weapon. Okay, that works. S-Stock is fine. And again, it's just an impaling thrust weapon. S-Stock, not the greatest weapon, but it's got impaling thrust. Also, look at my kinda Lionel drip. With the S-Stock. Ozempic Lionel. Lionel been losing some weight. He's looking good. Lionel had his top tier fashion. It's both armor, but also big hat. Can you get more fashionable than that? What more do you need? Hat's so big they call him Logan. The brim is under your eyes? I'm not sure where your eyes are in this mess. I could believe your eyes are here, like this, but I could also believe your eyes are up here. I don't know. I guess, oh, it's got the visor. I guess it is. I guess the brim is under your eyes. Ooh, dagger. Infinitely farmable dagger, but I don't want infinitely farmable dagger. I want not dagger. I hardly know her. I did not like that. Oh, I do not like Blood Fiend. At a moment where I could not see through the explosion, and I was like, I hope I'm not somehow falling to my death right now. If you were playing in first person, it'd be impossible to fight a slug. I can't see it. It's below me. Uh-oh. Let me in. Okay. Even with a dagger, too easy. Okay. Let's just press this so I'm surely out of combat. This was not the cave you thought it was. What if the dog gets in? That would be bad. Alright, are we done with Aelid Catacombs? And I always forget Redmane Castle. Yeah, it's the two by Redmane. Yeah. Aggie or Mariga, which one am I picking? Are they identical, or does one of them do the... Whichever ones don't go feral are the ones I'm picking. Daggers are legit good. They are definitely not. They are certainly bad, but
If I'm no longer, I have a told business. May we meet it?
even a bad weapon can be usable. Babaka. That move. All right. Babaka with a dagger, oh boy. I mean, Babaka is easy. As long as it's not so scaled up that it, like, one-shots you, Babaka is easy. How did the dry leaf run go yesterday? It's the same, or is this newer? The dry leaf run. This is that one. A two-parter. That's the goal. You need to do minimum of 2, likely 3 streams to finish this challenge of uninterrupted not dying. We still have not found any ancients, which is odd. So we have ourselves a run. It's not dead yet. It's getting close to halfway. Command update, just wondering if you saw that clip before. It's the last meaningful death that we had for the command. We had some random death in Limgrave or something after that, but who cares? It's as updated, I think, as it should be. Ah! Stuck! Or stuck! Oh, and I hate those guys. Yeah, this is just a run through Catacomb. It just is. It would be nice if it wasn't, but... somewhere a heavy door is opened. Hold on a sec. Just give me... Pro is actually spamming. How did I not get hit there? I'll take it. I do not really remember this Death Knight as well as the other one. Except for the jump there. I remember that. And I sort of remember that. Whatever. Easy, boss. Okay, that should be all of Kaled. And it is. So now we can go to Gelmir, then Dragon Barrow. Makes the most sense to me. Simply backstab loop. That's much easier on the other Death Knight. This Death Knight, I find it easier to do jump attacks instead. I think you can backstab loop on Death Knight with Axe. I think it's possible. I think it's just a little more awkward. Let's see very well, but is Ainsel River... No. Electo... Yes? And Adula... No. Ainsel River we have not done, no. Electo is at... Moonlight Altar? Or... We haven't done Moonlight Altar. If that's where Adula and Electo is, at Moonlight Altar. We have not done Moonlight Altar. Ooh, Freya's Greatsword. Flowerstone Gavel, that's also fine. Your cat is yelling at you to go to bed. Flower Dragon Bolt. I don't know what that does. The whole Rot Lake is kind of scary. Kinda. They're not, like, super aggressive usually in the Rot Lake, but there is a boss in there that you do have to do, so... Oh. Can you do a fast version, or are you locked into that? There is a fast version, or there's a... I see. Lightning Strike, but red. I mean, red Lightning Strike is pretty cool. Oh, God. Good thing I noticed that. Did it come out and get smushed? I don't think it came out and got smushed. It did. It did not. Oh. How did I win that? But yeah, he definitely would have body blocked me from getting into the cubby, hit me. The chariot would have hit me. The chariot would have turned around and hit me again. So, good thing I decided not to go into that spot at that time. I was specifically looking out for a bad enemy there because a previous time, I don't remember exactly what we had, but we had something that was so large it actually covered like the whole area and I couldn't get behind it and almost died. You get over how weak the lava is in this game. Yeah. Which is nice because then I get to do those skips. Rats. Get him. The rats. Go, my rats. They're cooking. The boys. Oh, their ankles. Can we use any ashes or only the last one picked up? Any ashes. Any consumable. We can throw pots. We can throw kukris. We can use the lantern. Consumables are fine. I think it would be reasonable to say only the most recent ashes if ashes auto-upgraded, but I don't think that's even a possible setting. Ooh, in the randomizer. Great Omen Killer Cleaver, you say? Have I found Dean this run? No, otherwise I'd be using Dean. Wait for a second, who was the boss? It was a duelist. And the rats were on him. Oh, that lens flare. Rats? Rats make me crazy.
Welcome, dear cast. Well, you please. I'm hungry.
I don't think there was any rules regarding summons. There are no rules regarding summons. Rats. Rats. We are the rats. I found Tish this run. We should make like a spirits tier list so that I know when I find one whether I want to use it or not. And by we, I mean someone that's not me, because I don't actually know what's good. So I need someone else to make a tier list based on objective fact of what's actually good for a randomizer. So then I know. Mimic is good. There is one big downside in a deathless randomizer to Mimic tier. Summoning Mimic tier obviously takes a while, as do all summons, and costs health. So there's a chance you go ding, ding, ding with the bell. You're then at, you know, 2/3 health or whatever. You spent a third. You then get hit because you're summoning, because it takes a while, and get just full comboed. Because you have less health. Now, hopefully that doesn't happen, but that is the one downside to Mimic tier. I think otherwise, I think it's, yeah, it's good. All right, here's our patches like cave. Follow the right wall. Oh, man. I didn't get to fight a single boss with my Great Omen Killer Cleaver. This is so sad. Get 'em, rats. Grandma. Data cars, whoa! The scariest talisman. Let's look at what the next boss is and decide if it is in any way scary. We try to get rid of it through key item checks. Fake Moog? Nah, we'll be fine. Rats carry. See? No problem with fake Moog. Talisman, please. 2 talismans! Nice, already halfway to getting it out. That's huge. Game actually helping, yep. We have a lot of places we can go back to check as well if we need to get rid of bad talismans, but if I can just make it through with open world bosses that I get to see and decide whether I want to fight them or not, with data cars up, that would be even better. We can just save our key items. Unfortunately, Tanith is a Volcano Manor key item check, so I cannot legally check right now at Tanith. Even scale with Dex. His weapon does crazy poise damage, or he's got 0 poise. It's the rats, I'm telling you. No, Moog has solid poise.
Rats have been raised in tits for tats vats and they can produce electric watts.
True. I mean, we only staggered him twice. We had to do a lot of hits. Our weapon isn't doing huge damage, and it only took. I don't think this weapon does terrible poise. It's definitely not like the highest poise, and nor is Moog that low on poise. Hey, finally, ancient smithing stone. We can finally max out our weapon. It took a little while. And be careful at the grace coming up. There is just a drop immediately after. I could skip the grace. Or I would never just drop off near a grace. Dog is a little scary, but we'll be fine. That's the only reason dog can be scary, is because of that one frame trap that he can do. Nice. Come on, talisman. 2 more talismans. It's just that easy. We got it done without doing anything other than what we were going to do along the way anyway. We got data cards and just said, ah, it's fine. I'll just continue on my play. No need to do anything special. I mean, given that we have it out of the way, maybe we don't even save weeping anymore? Like, the only thing left that's bad is all crucibles. That's the only thing that's like truly bad. We can always get rid of a weapon because we know that we can get partisan. And as far as talismans go, I've got like a ton of key item checks I could always go back for. There's Fort Height. There will be Fort Dectus because we're going to do Dragon Barrow. There's the imbued sword key. There's now the Carrion inverted statue. There's Albus. There's Tanith. Like, we've got so many ways to probably get rid of the All Crucibles talisman when we finally get it. Also upgrade the weapon to max. Good point, good point.
No. Don't pay me. Just lay out your...
Ancient smithing. Yippee!
Agree you here for
Roderica, you should probably put on a shirt. That doesn't really count. That's not... Okay, let me double check that it's just... Yeah, Seethe Water, Magma Worm, and Maggie. How do you get to the Duoductors in Volcano Manor without dying to the Academy? You can just go there from inside of Volcano Manor if you go through with the key. There's a little drop down that gets you there. Says, don't pay me, just lay out your arms, and still charges us for upgrading them. SMH. A bow. Folks! Or Rotten Battlehammer, I guess, instead. No Folks. Rotten Battlehammer it is. Stone Sword Key was lost with use. Rotten Battlehammer, one of your favorites. Even better... it's better as standard. When I give it Chilling Mist, so that it can also do cold. While not losing out on any of its physical damage. This is the cave where it's mostly left, then hard right. Mostly left, then hard right. You're ruining my hard right. Ah. Just go down from there. Yeah, this is low enough that I could just touch that, then immediately drop if I needed to. If those were bad enemies. Nice. Academy key. So now we can go to the academy anytime we want, which is a good idea because it unlocks another key item check for whenever we need to get rid of a bad talisman. Is the first Tree Sentinel right? DLC Tree Sentinel would be scaled much higher? No, because that's the whole thing about scaling, is that it's... if I do this... I don't get healed immediately, but I think there's another grace. Even if there isn't, I don't think I care that much about the poison. It's a little faster to get out if you take that instead of warping. Highland Axe. Okay. No more Rotten Battle Hammer. Yeah, as far as I know, base game Tree Sentinels and DLC Tree Sentinels are the same base amount, and then the DLC ones are just scaled up to the DLC. Because they are in the DLC. And so if you scale them to back to base game, then they'll be exactly as powerful as a base game Tree Sentinel. Oh, sunflower. I think I can make this fire. And I would be willing to check, because that can be an annoying boss. I can. But, yeah. Only with Stamp Sweep or Stamp Upward Cut. Neither of which does anything helpful, but just making it flame art should be good. Is it already in fire? In the lava? I don't know that it can take damage from lava because it's here. Be funny if the lava hurt it. It would, especially if I could just sit back and wait for it to slowly die. And even with fire, it is a bit on the tanky side for sure. What if it actually is immune to fire because of where it is? And that's why I'm doing so little damage. That would be funny. And by funny, I mean tragic. But yeah, our damage seems very, very pitiful. Very rude of it to do that. I think I might be starting to believe my own conspiracy theory about it being immune to fire. It is taking so little damage. Can't hit it. Oh, why are you there? And because I'm further away, the jump timing is different. Got him, rats. Okay. Well, that took a while. Looked at an R01 SB0 vid, and I did less damage than that. I mean, as numbers, that makes sense. As percentage of his health, when he's scaled down, doesn't make sense. It's bugged because of the magma worm, the lava. So not bugged. I believe that is an intentional choice by Matt to make bosses immune to the arenas that they're in, so that there aren't just some arenas where you walk in and the boss is all, or maybe even you don't even walk in. You're just in the area and the boss dies to the arena that they're in. So I think Matt probably did make it so that whatever boss is there is automatically immune to fire. So setting my weapon to fire was probably the biggest mistake I could have made. But oh well. Like, also, whoever replaces O'Neill is immune to rot. Whoever's in the poison arenas is immune to poison. So, alright, sometimes the boss here just, like, walks through the village. Just, like, aggroes you from all the way over here. Ghostflame Dragon. Our cold, once again, is not going to be very effective, but... Okay, would you like to come over here so that we can fight away from the edge? This scares me. Yeah, you would. What do you... Alright. It bounced off of a rock to go sideways behind the rock that shields you from it. Classic FromSoft fire for no reason. Get down here. Thank you. Oh, it's the summoning one. Easy. Even the summoning one, too easy. It can kill its own summons, luckily, yes. Which is very nice. What does the fire bounce off terrain anyway? What a stitch up. True. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Jen. Jenny. Okay, I think that's it. Yep, that's it for Mount Gelmir. I think I do want to do Weeping soon, but I think Raya. I do have the drawing room key as well. Raya Lucaria makes sense because that gets me access to another key item if I need to replace a talisman. Drawing room key makes sense because it gets me access to another key item check if I need to do a talisman. I can also go and unlock the tower so that I have a key item there just in case I need to replace it, which I probably won't, but we can be very overly safe so that if I ever get all crucibles, we just get rid of it right away and there's just no more bad talismans left whatsoever. Where do the underground areas typically fit in terms of scaling? I'm not entirely sure, but I think they're pretty high scaled. Shifra, maybe not that high scaled, but that's only like Moose Jr. and the one Dragonkin soldier. But Stella, Nokron, I think are pretty high. Did we get the Great Stars as a weapon? Not yet. You think you'll save them for a while then? Yeah. So, kind of, in order to finish them, maybe you could do them at any time? I actually don't know. I think generally you save them for pretty late. At least after mountaintops. But I'm not entirely sure. Or maybe it was the other good run yesterday. I think it was the other good run that had Great Stars. That we got to use for like one boss before it was gone again. Every time you get a great weapon, you only get to use it for like 0 or 1 bosses before it's gone. Hi. What up, Tony? You can do Moose and Gargs and save Lake of Rot. It's separate? Let's see. What are the sections for Underground? 5 in Shifra. 1 in Mogwin Dynasty. 3 in Ainsel River. 3 in Deeproot Depths. So Shifra, Dragon Soldier, Ancestor Spirit. Okay, so they are saying you have to have access to Nokron, or to the upper, to past Radon, before you are allowed to do lower, before you're allowed to do Shifra. Even though those are different areas. Those are Nokron versus Shifra, but we're counting them both the same. So you could do to Gargs, and then, yeah, not do more after that. Interesting. Honestly, after the beginning, the region lock just doesn't matter in the slightest. Like, it doesn't do anything to be like, Actually, you need to finish through Gargs before you're allowed to go to Moose, or well, in this case, you're not. You're allowed. You have to do Moose before you can go to Fia's and Fortisite. Like, it just, at this point, it doesn't matter at all. The start mattered for getting, like, upgrades. After the start, it just doesn't matter. Same map piece, I guess. Oh, maybe. Always walk between the sort of spokes of the chandelier to make sure that it doesn't push you in any direction. Because it's faster. Prevents you from finding the rusty key to go to the other route, I guess. I think you'll save DLC until after I've finished base game. That's the plan. Do all of base game, then all of DLC. I'll just leave it there, and then on... Where was I? I just completed Mount Gelmir, so now we were gonna go to Raya Lucaria. Why is it called the French Challenge? Because it was come up with by someone who lives in France. Regionlocked prevents you from leaving Consort in Weeping until you've beaten every other boss. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to do that anyway. But yeah. It is a finish your vegetables rule, I guess. You have to finish the challenge with Radabeast or just whatever region you do last? Whatever region you do last, but everyone does Consort last. Everyone does Consort last. Bugged. They call the French Challenge in France. The Challenge Royale. It didn't work. I was going, instead of Porter Pounder with cheese, it's the Royale with cheese. It didn't work. I tried to think of how to make it work. It didn't work. With cheese, yes. I liked it. I got it. Thank you. Okay. Because of the metrics. Because of the metric system. Ow. Do not get abducted. No abductions allowed. Look at the big brain on Mitch. Oh, Burge. Burge that immediately sees us after we rest. Don't love that. Low scaled, though.
Good luck, Mitch.
Okay. If you ever have a teleporting Royal Revenant, you need to fight it before the boss. Okay. I'm gonna go back and slowly clear out this whole area because it will teleport into the boss room. It guaranteed will teleport into the boss room and fight you while you're trying to take out the boss, so... we do not want to let that happen. So we are going to slowly clear out the entire room until we can fight the Revenant 1v1 so that we can fight the boss 1v1. Oh, the spinny skeleton. Ooh, with a red bug too? Did it see me or did it just scream for no reason? Actually, if it doesn't see us, we're fine. Okay, we're fine. Holy damage. Screaming for no reason? Is it my cat? I think RuPaul would like the duelist outfit reveal. It was pretty stylish. Okay. Stealth? I don't want the abductor to see me and push me off while I'm jumping. Stealth. What we got? Vargrim the Raging Wolf. Okay. Triple digits. We've hit 100. A dragon in a library? Gary! How do I beat Gary? Alright, we got him. That dragon was hoarding the greatest treasure of all. Knowledge.
Weave thy night.
Barely made it out of that one, yep.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye
And now Renala's here for some reason.
Dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones?
Yeah, let's do Volcano Manor. So we have access to Tanith if I need a key item check later. Okay, I'll do it. Don't you worry. I got you, my guy. The Halo music. Where do I normally jump down for this? I'm just a little more frightened than usual. Usually, I'm pretty sure I just drop down like here. Yeah, there is a bat there, but I think that's fine. It's kind of not fine, because, like, whatever. It could have been very scary to jump there, for sure. Oh, and a bird that's just looking at me when I'm going to have to cross the... That's not good. Surely it just doesn't. Aha! It got hurt by the lava trying to come at me, I think. Oh! Holy. Holy, what a collection of enemies. We're getting out. We're fine. We're fine. It was all a lot of could have been really bad enemies, but none of them got a hit on me to stagger me there, so we're fine. Ah, a dragon. Okay. Ooh, two-handed sword talisman. How many great runes do we have? How many? There are 7 in total. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 of the 7 great runes already. Ooh. Do you lose the item check if you kill Rykard before talking to her? No, the item's just on her chair then. That's a dragonkin soldier that just yelled out there. Oh, this could be bad. It's like the ghostly one. I don't know why that thing just won't pick up. I'm just not gonna bother with it. I don't get that one item that the text box comes up, says to press to get it. You press the button and then it goes away instead of giving you the item. I don't understand it. Things are too dangerous to be left. The lightning to go. Okay. Nope. Okay, man, it's dangerous. Weapon is fully upgraded, yes. Prun invalidated. Do I want... I do want some mind. Is that... Was I supposed to do that? Or was I... I don't know. No? You're not supposed to? Why not? Don't you have to? Because if you've already done Rykard... I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. We expect it to be different items here. I do know that it's still always Serpent Hunter, but I forget. What do the rules say that you're supposed to do? You're supposed to leave it, and then it's supposed to hopefully be auto-given to you when you first see Rykard? You don't have to pick up Serpent Hunter. Okay, one weapon you can switch back from. I think the rule said, like, you were not supposed to switch back, but... What if I just don't switch back? What if it's just an item that I am using what I got? I guess not, because then you can guaranteed get an item whenever you could guaranteed get a weapon whenever you want. I guess I probably am supposed to swap back. Plus, it's considered a powerful weapon, so... Okay. We were using Highland Axe. Okay, I think that's fine. Equip the Servant Hunter on right hand 2 only for right card fight without removing anything, removing it after the fight. If Servant Hunter auto-equips for your first encounter with right card, do nothing. Servant Hunter is +0 when picked up. You may upgrade it at the blacksmith. Okay, so it doesn't say anything about not picking it up then. I don't know, whatever. I'll just not use it. I don't know that it will matter either way, whether we do use it or whether we don't. Is that Borealis? I don't think I'll be able to freeze him. So I probably should have swapped my, my Ash of War, but it's fine. Oh, we do damage, though. My rats! Live, rats! No, the rats. Borealis, you get back down here. Did he fall? I think he fell out of the map. Okay, he's back. Yeah, he fell out of the map. But there's no kill plane down there, so... Oh, Plasty, okay. No, the lightning went on my rats. Oh, he actually hurt some. Ah, the terrible hitbox wing attack. There we go. Okay. Bye-bye, Plasty. Nice to get Plasty done. Yeah, yeah. Definitely a potentially quite annoying boss. Okay. Dragon Barrow? Probably Dragon Barrow next, which is high scaled, but we are as strong as we're really gonna be for a long while. Borealis leaving the arena. No one will hold me captive. Oh wait, I can't leave Volcano Manor yet. I forgot about abductor virgins. Don't do that yet. Yes. What other areas are available? Weeping Peninsula. The Forbidden Lands. Underground is available because I've beaten Radon. You can just kind of drop down generally anywhere. This drop always scares me, but it's always fine. It's still surprising to me that this is, I think, the intended way to get here. But it's a drop that's so high that it requires fall damage and is, like, therefore very close to being lethal. And you're just kind of supposed to trust it and send it. Of course, if you don't get abducted, which most people do not figure out the abduction. Oh, that is a big bird. Whoa! Got bats could follow you down. A better jump from before the Godskin fight. Oh, there is? Ease. All right. Hey, birds. Those darn birds. For the Black Flame Monk, after the elevator, there's a corpse with an item on a ledge. That's where you drop. That is where I dropped. That's exactly where I dropped. Hey, it's that bird that I hate. Is this normal damage, or am I just smacking really hard right now? I mean, I'm smacking pretty hard right now because I have a fully upgraded weapon. I've got a fully upgraded weapon, and I actually have some stats. Okay, yeah, I guess Dragon Barrow next. Makes the most sense to me. Gotta fight them all eventually. Dragon Barrow is where the scaling actually starts to get scary. It's kind of weird how big of a jump it is for something that on the map looks like one continuous area. Thank you for the bless. I assume Garronk doesn't count here since you don't have to kill him. Garronk is not a boss, correct? Yeah, doesn't have the boss health bar. And I might want that. Do not love just a regular axe for NPCs. It just, you hit them once and then they just roll out every time. Just a really bad weapon type for this. God, I hate that scream too. It goes so far. What a ridiculous pull for our first high-scaled boss. It's actually very scary. yell is terrible for me. There we go. Oh. Hate that. I also only now realize our flask is still not very upgraded. Which we probably should have done something about. Do this to Faroth to there. Makes sense to me. Axe from God of War, putting in that work. We're definitely looking at his flask situation going, man, this guy brought out the entire store's Sunny D. And I did. He should have been more prepared. There is, I think, one NPC in the game. I think only one. That can drink a flask more than once. That we found out. Does anyone know who it is? Patches, yep. At least I don't think any others can. Of bosses, maybe I should specify. Maybe there's other random, like... But as far as NPC bosses, I'm pretty sure Patches is the only one. Baleful Shadow, apparently. Oh. Well, technically, Baleful Shadow, technically, in the game's code, isn't actually an NPC. It's actually a boss that is made to appear as though it's an NPC, but is not actually coded as an NPC. His flask drinking is actually a spell that he casts rather than an item that he uses, and he's actually fully staggerable. But yeah, I guess it would make sense also that then he would be able to cast his flask spell more than once. Perfumers are not NPCs either. I don't think... Can perfumers... If perfumers can flask, I don't know. But regardless of whether they can or not, they are definitely not NPCs. Interesting. You know exactly where the remaining bosses are, or do you have some kind of tracker? In the top right, there's a list. I can expand it, and I can see the list of all the bosses I haven't killed yet. It will... say the name of their location, and then I just kind of have to know. If I really don't know, I could Google it. You know if it's still possible to cheese Draconic Tree Sentinel with parry and throw him off the map? Because I was trying to learn, but I just can't parry him, and I don't know if it's a skill issue or is it patched. It's just a skill issue. It's parrying him is really awkward because you have to stand in a very specific spot. It's not just about the timing, you also have to stand in a specific spot in order for it to activate. Misbegotten Crusader, looks like. Rats. Get him. Where are my rats? Guess it's fine. Bird. Would I rather keep this weapon? I think I'd rather keep this weapon. The Catacomb might have some weapon pickups, I'm not sure. Alright, what's on the bridge? Ymir? I think is the enemy that spawns in like that. Yep. Hopefully the scaling isn't too bad. It could be bad, though. Rats. Descend upon him. Get him, rats! Get him! Yes! The rats! Not gonna lie, I love the rats. They're doing their best. They're not only doing their best. They are definitely doing their best, but they're also kind of destroying. The rats. Against, like, NPCs and stuff, at least, which is all I really need from them. Can one be named Ratthew? Yes. In fact, they're all named Ratthew. Erdtree Avatar over there. Crazy coincidence. Just happened to line up that way. I think we get a little Int and Faith. So that there is, like, a solid chance that if we get a weapon that scales with Int or Faith, we get a little bit from it, maybe? I don't know. I'm thinking maybe like 15, 15, 15. Finish out the 40 endurance. Then get strength and dex to like 30 each. Then like 20 each on int and faith. Some sort of shenanigans like that. I don't know. Eventually get our mind up to 20. We rat. No ratting. Chopping down this tree with our axe. Okay. I am the lumberjack. As you can tell by my plaid shirt and something. Massive beard. Or flannel shirt, that's it. Is that it? Upload is at 25 and stamina at 30. Godric up there? Rattle him. Wait for me! Rats, you went in a little too early. I wasn't ready. Oh, I shouldn't have hit him. Should have just taken the riposte. Oh well. Oh, Ratthew! Live! Come on, Ratthew, we got this! Oh. I'm sorry, Ratthew. Oh! Avenged 7 rat. What does the rule say regarding summons? I assume Mimic Tier is forbidden. Nope. You can summon whatever you want. However you want. Whenever you want. As long as the game lets it happen. How many bad talismans are left? I don't know how many crucibles there are. Does anyone know how many crucible talismans with negative damage negation there are? Because we're done with Datakar as well, which is the most important. We've got 2 of the scorpions and 1 of the bad crucibles. 3 question mark? There's dodging, but increases damage taken. There's backstepping, but increased damage taken. There's all crucibles. Is there one more? 2 bad and 1 really bad. Okay, so we've got 2 scorpions to go, 2 crucibles, and 2 sore or scar seals. We're basically almost exactly halfway done with them. Strongest summons I believe to be Tish and Telu. Those are certainly very good ones, yeah. Dean, don't underestimate my boy Dean, especially in a randomizer where the aura buff that he gives is actually really useful. Don't underestimate Dean. We have yet to find Dean in a single one of our randomizers, though. And I still hate this tower. Because having to fight things on tiny little ledges is just why. Oh, feather, fine feather, all crucible. Okay. And we've gone through feather, so we went through the second worst, the medium worst. Was I supposed to go? I think I'm supposed to go one to the right over to that guy. And then I'm supposed to go use that to go left. Yeah. I think that's correct. I do not like the Inquisition guys, but they're not the worst thing. Gravity is the ultimate boss. As the text wasn't translated. The instructions specifically say, don't French. The French challenge specifically says, do not change the randomizer to French during the setup process. The drop downs in this tower. Honestly, we've got a pretty consistent pathing through. I just need to remember what it is. And even if you have to warp back, you've got a lot of time. Frankly, if I made this challenge, I wouldn't count gravity deaths. Well, as much as that would be awesome, it would also probably be too easy at that point. Like, randomizer without gravity deaths, that's... What? Okay. So then you drop off like this. And then, does anyone remember, was it sprint off or was it full speed walk off for this? Great timing. I think it's sprint off. Walk? I vote walk. I think it is walk. I think it's full speed walk. Is it? I remember we missed it with one of them and then we changed it to the other. Walk, sprint will kill you. Okay. I just walk. Full speed walk. It's full speed walk. Yeah, yeah. Full speed sprint would have been too much. Okay. Yes, yes. And then it's... I know you can do like a walking jump. I think a sprint jump can go too far, but I think if you aim at the corner, you're fine. Isn't the other side? There's nothing on the other side. I know walking jump works. I'm just not... I just don't love doing walking jumps usually. Just forward roll? Oh, I hate roll. Roll is very inconsistent. Roll sometimes gets you like kind of almost like stuck and you just fall straight down, it feels like. Nosedive? I think it's just walking jump. Yeah, walking jump is just pretty consistent. And then I think you kind of just line yourself up with this and then just do a sprinting jump. Yep. That was not quite right, but that's fine. We made it. I should have lined myself up a little further up. The reason I did it a little further back is because I wanted to be a little more straight on with it. Too close? Nah. We had it quit out ready. It was fine. There's not a death plane until you get very low here. You do this to me? What you talking about? We do underground before CFA. I will probably do underground pretty soon. I don't think underground should be that bad. You cannot quit out. You must warp if you would like to save yourself. I don't think I said quit out. If I did, I meant warp. My fingers were on the warp button. Oh. Rats! Get him, rat you. Nice job, Ratthew. Question is, Forbidden Lands plus Mountaintop next or Underground next? It might be Forbidden Ground or Forbidden Lands then Underground, something like that. I do think Mountaintops is pretty scary. Okay, left. Kalid, I think should be 2 things. 4 things. Oh, right. These ones. Yeah. I guess let's go do those ones now. I feel like Mountaintop was the first time I noticed a big jump in scaling. Yeah, Mountaintop usually is pretty rough. Like, Dragon Barrow is also quite rough, depending on, you know, when you go there. But yeah, Mountaintops is... And Mountaintops has one of the worst catacombs in the game. Honestly, we probably also just do weeping right now, actually. Just to get our flask more upgraded, because it's just not upgraded enough yet, you know? Like, it's fine because we haven't hit the, like, truly bad scaling, but we will want a fully upgraded flask once we do hit that scaling, if possible. Go green! What? How did that miss? Okay. First, I didn't dare fight the VVK first time you encountered him. Yeah, he's scary. Torrent? There. Okay, this is the Keep Right cave. Keep right, and you'll be fine. Mitras is live? What? When did that happen? 20 memory stones, the Spellblade.